Hello, please. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Did I only find one? Owen, good morning. Welcome. There we go. There's the other one. Okay. Alrighty then. This guy has no pants on. Ew. It's got like the wrong textures. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? We got a lot of stuff working yesterday, which is good. Construction, foraging, that's good. Working on the hauling stuff now. He can pick things up, is what I've got working. He can run over and pick things up off the ground. He does not seem to be hauling them back to a container, though. That's the next step. And I have here, what do I have here? This is handling the success case, where the haul has succeeded, and then I would like to add a haul inventory task. Are you doing that? What's happening here? Show me your inventory. He does have things in his inventory. Oh dear. Get item tag. Ignore that. Okay, he did not want to deposit that anywhere. No more haulable items found. You just went and picked one up. What do you mean, brother? And why didn't we... Okay, I see haul succeeded, building new interact action. I want a breakpoint there. It's nice that, like, the second I drop something, he goes and picks it up, though. That is nice. Like, on me way, my lord. Righto. Oh, you dropped something there, me lord. Draconic, good morning. He just runs over, just all shoulders, no legs. Job's done, yeah. Definitely gonna have to have some little quips like that, you know? Some little, I think they call them like bang messages, right? Or like blouse, you know? Blamos, something like that. There's a word for it, I forget. I should just pass the inventory here. Because why is someone hauling if they don't have an inventory? Haul anywhere. It's not started. God, just starting out the day with a banger here. God, what made Ocarina of Time so fucking iconic, man? It's crazy. That's like, I don't know, to me that's the most iconic game of all time. All the songs, Like just the little, and they were like, it's not like they were like super sophisticated songs and tunes, right? Like they were just little jingles, but they were fucking amazing, man. So iconic. It's almost like the simplicity of them actually did more. Coolly, welcome. You hear the peons? Work. Yeah. All those Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 little sound bites. God, those just ring through the halls of my head. And there's a lot of halls in my head. It's mostly halls, actually. Yeah, I should change this to just pass in the inventory. How's it going today? Just getting started. It's going good though. Okay, so I guess we never add a haul inventory task because the task to handle is not completed. So it's almost like we need to keep trying to haul things first. Work. No, it's haul inventory. Build hauling task. Okay, let's pop one of those back. We probably want to do that foist. Inventory. F. Location. Entity data. F. Belongs. The colony data. Yeah, because then that can, I think, mark the colonist task as complete, right? Or done or something like that. Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think so. Yeah, it's almost like, excuse me, it's almost like I need to actually mark the task as done or something like that. Good morning, Unreal Andy, welcome. Build pickup item task, set haul inventory task. What did I do for I don't think the foraging is going to work. Yeah, this one isn't going to work either because I do update the task status, but let's do that for foist. But again, this is where I need to kind of decide how the task life cycle is going to work. I guess I need to make a decision on that. I was mentioning this yesterday, but we have this like list of priorities, right? And because we're doing ECS stuff, it's not like I can just go iterate through the list in a single frame and check, and just do the first one I come across. Because they're going to be in separate processors that run later in the frame. And also, they're expensive. Some of them are expensive to calculate, so we wouldn't want to do it just kind of like on the game thread or whatever, what have you, so on and so forth. And so that meant that when there's a colonist task and then there's an interact action. An interact action is just interacting with moving to and interacting with anything in the world, right? That could be when the colonist gets sleepy and needs to go sleep in a bed. It could be when the colonist is hungry and needs to go forage for food or something, or pick something up off the ground, or drop something onto the ground. That all, or those are all like individual interact actions. Now, a colonist task, in my mind, it was a series, a potential series of interact actions, at least one interact action. Finished a refactor yesterday. Now I gotta replace all the bad ancient blueprint calls. Oh yeah, you got a full day of spaghetti to do. We've all been there. We've all been there. But for the flow of these colony task processors, noodle wrangling. That's your next game. Hey, stop. Refactoring is a blessing from the refactor gods. The gods of refactoring. It's very sad. I find it satisfying. I'm liking this a lot now, too. This is kind of a refactor here for the colonist priorities, and it's flowing a lot better. I was able to get this up and running in, after a day or two of work, as opposed to the previous system, which was like a headache. Like a week-long headache. So it's flowing a lot more smoothly. I just need to make a decision here about the colonist tasks. So right now I have construction, I have foraging, I have haul inventory, and then haul, which are two slightly different things. But hauling consists of a haul inventory, I think. All inventory is just, if there's anything in your inventory, take it back to storage spaces. And then hauling is like, go pick up stuff off the ground, or go pick up stuff from lower priority storages and move them to higher priority storages. And I was trying to debate on whether or not after a single interact action happens, do I want to finish the task? So like when they go and construct one building, do I finish the building task and then just let it refigure out what the next task should be, which could be just more construction? Or do I do all of the construction available? I kind of need the best of both worlds, and so I think that's what I need. Because if I don't finish the task after each individual one, then a higher priority task may come available, and he doesn't start doing it until he's finished constructing everything, or something like that. Thank you. But if I do it the other way, then what happens is he has to go back through and refigure out everything, which causes kind of like some framey things. Because like I only process one priority per frame, basically. So if he's on like four, it takes like 4, I think, depending on how many priorities there are, it's that many frames until he gets back to the original priority. And I could just slap a thinking tag on these processors, on these views here, so that he doesn't like do other shit. Because like what was happening yesterday is like he starts to do his wander logic. The state tree goes to the wander state. So I could just have like a thinking state. And that would be fine. But then it's like each one of these tasks, I don't like get a proper tally. Because I do like, not that it matters, I do have a duration current, which like there could be a duration target. Like you could tell them to go like, go do this many times, right? So that would be the target, and then you have the current value. So anytime they haul something, they've hauled one thing. And then that's what I can use that to check if I need to now haul my inventory. If he's gone to haul something, if he's picked something up, haul the inventory. But maybe haul inventory doesn't really need to be based off that. We can just throw it on there, and then the haul inventory task can just check if there's anything in the inventory to be hauled. But that's kind of like, it's more responsive if I do that, but it could be wasted effort because I will have to iterate over everything in their inventory. Maybe I don't check if this is completed. And the thing is, I don't want to have to, because what I'm doing here is after one hauling task interact action has happened, add a haul inventory task. Well, it's not really a task, is it? If it's a task, we have a problem here. It's an interact action, right? Yeah, it's an interact action. And then we're setting task status to failed, the current task. Task to handle. Failed. I actually don't like how this is working right now. This doesn't make sense. Because right now, haul inventory is just kind of a single interact action. A potential single interact action. But you know what? The thing is, one interact action of haul inventory is just go to one storage. There might be multiple storages that you need to, like you might have a storage for weapons, you might have a storage for food. They may need to make multiple stops. So haul inventory does kind of seem like a task in that regard, since there's potentially multiple interact actions. So yeah, I do think haul inventory should be a task then. And I am adding it as a task. So I'm adding it to the task queue now, which will get picked up after the current one. So that means when I go and pick something up off the ground, if an NPC goes and picks something up off the ground, and it's successful, they'll add a haul inventory task. That will get processed next with how it is right now, if it actually works correctly. And so they'll go out, pick something up, take it into storage, pick something else up. So it's not good there. Which is why I guess I was checking if it was completed. Sylar, welcome. Going well, just getting started. How was your stream? I hope you had a productive day. We're talking colonist priorities. I'm trying to talk about task flow here, the flow of tasks and interact actions, as I call them. It was good. Nice. Nice. I think I think we do potentially need to, I need to know whether or not there's something to haul here. Oh, and I update the task status. I do. I update the task status here. No more haulable items found. And I suppose I check here, right? Here, let's do this as well. So we can fail task to handle dot duration current greater than 0. We succeeded, else task failed, meaning we didn't pick anything up. So we do complete it. We just need to do that hoist. And I think forage, let's do that as well. And I think also what I need to do, if I want the best of both worlds for how these are handled, like I do want it to like check. I do want it to check, I want it to start over on priorities. Or at least check, hey, are there other priorities? If not, God, it's difficult because I don't want to like, I don't don't want to have to recheck everything because it's a latent thing. It would be one thing if I could just make a function call and find out if there's any priorities that need to be done, which I am going to be doing caching, so maybe there's a world in the future that that's the case. You know, for now, I kind of think just like do whatever the current task is until we're finished, basically. And then like in between each instruction, for each, I say construct, I'm just using that as an example. In between each of those, I think the state tree like goes back through. So it checks if they're like hungry or something and need to go do that. I think this is what would work for now. And I do think I want to keep trying to build the forge task. And then I don't think I'm going to update task status here anymore. And instead we're going to do it in the ISMC thing here. Oh god, and I need to refactor it. Oh man. Okay, we're just going to leave that there for now, and I'm just going to write a to-do here. To-do, use duration current to determine success. Fail. For now. Can I live coding my changes? I don't know if I did I touch a header file? I don't know. Oh, I'm breakpointed right now. The duration current, build homing type, That's good. It's good. I'm still using the functions from within the hauling handler, which is the old object-oriented abstraction inheritance way that I was using to determine logic. I'm just reusing the static functions off of that. I will want to change those. Where is, there it is. 7 actions. Okay, we're just going to rebuild here. Refactor man, where are you? Refactor man cometh. The prophecy, the prince who was promised. Bro, whatever happened to the prince that was promised in fucking Game of Thrones in the show? I'm sure in the books it'll have some conclusion, but God, so many just like so many shittily rounded off story arcs, like little things in Game of Thrones, man. Ugh. Don't remind me. I'm getting sad already. Well, the night is dark and full of terrors. No, the night is dark, but it's full of incomplete storylines. It's like the most unsatisfying ending to a show I think I've ever seen. And I don't hate that. I'm gonna spoilers here, by the way. Spoilers incoming. If you haven't seen the end of Game of Thrones, I don't know what you've been doing for a while, but yeah, Daenerys fucking killed everyone. Which I don't hate that decision, because you know, half the time the show is saying that like she was one of the good non-crazy Targaryens. You know, they say like every time a Targaryen is born, the gods flip a coin. To see if they're going to be crazy or not. But she also, she was doing all this stuff. She was doing all this stuff for like, you know, like freeing the slaves and all this. She was doing all this philanthropic stuff. Okay, so we did add the haul inventory task there. He's not doing it though. But then she also did a lot of stuff where she just like gave no fucks as well, you know, and just got kind of tired of dealing with people. So I definitely can see her going either way at the end there. But like the reasoning and the execution was terrible. Like, just some bells rang to signal surrender, and then she's like, oh, now I'm gonna lay waste to the city and all of its people, even though I have been a for the people type person the entire show. Yeah, and I'm not saying she, because like the whole last season, it's like, okay, is she gonna take the dragons into battle, right? Because it's like, that's going to like terrify the people, and she wants to be like a benevolent ruler, or she wanted to at least. But she could have taken the dragons into battle and then just like destroyed the armies and not like the entire fucking city, right? And it was just, and again, like the thing that made her snap was just like some fucking surrender bells ringing. Ivor, welcome in. Good morning. No storage found. Why did we not find a storage? There's one right there. Should be. Should be. Good to catch you live. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you're here. I was just bitching about the ending of Game of Thrones. Does he still have the all inventory task? It is marked as failed. It is still, yeah, it's hall inventory, marked as failed. It never got cleared. Where do I normally clear that? Okay, so I do just like remove the colonist task from ECS. I think I maybe want to do that in the colony task processor to give things a chance to react. I don't know, how did this even work? I guess maybe that still existed in memory on the stack. The task did, but not in ECS. And then hall inventory is marked as failed. Right, build hall inventory task, which let's just go ahead and get rid of that. We don't need a world context on there anymore. I hope at least. We make a new interact action, set hall inventory action. Where am I actually changing the task? I'm not passing the task to handle. Oh, here. But it should have cleared it. It should have removed it from ECS. So why is it still on him? Let me also, I need to put a breakpoint here and figure out why the storages aren't returning. Which I just, God damn it, I changed all the code, so it's not gonna. Is there a way to like force a breakpoint even though it's a new file? The file's changed. Here, let me throw something on the ground. Pick that up, sir. He's got a task, so he's not doing new ones. Okay, so we haven't, you know what? Okay. Brax Knuckles, we're going in. I'm getting rid of these interact handlers because they're just crufty. They're all crusty, and I don't like them anymore. I'm going to change them into like helper utils files, I think. So change them to a U object full of static functions. And I will call it ISMC interact helpers. I call everything else utils. So I'm going to call this utils as well. Core redirect. Sure. I don't think it's necessary, but just in case. I'm too noob to interact much on the stream, so just going to try and watch and learn and absorb stuff. Absorb away. Let me penetrate your mind consciously. Okay, I don't think I know what I'm talking about half the time either. So there's interact utils. All inventory handler. Oh, you're going to get refactored. Don't you worry. We're now a U object. Welcome. Haul inventory. Utils. Oh my god, and I spelled it wrong. Cancel. Yes, good. Good. Delete those. Handle task status change. We don't want that anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. No one loves deleting my own code more than me. Hauling utils. Man, look at all that code. Goodbye. Get out of here. Tired of updating you when I change a function signature. Because you're not actually used. Okay, forage handler. Wait, did I change this to a U object? It is. That is a U object as well. U object. Forage. Forage. I maybe want to suffix the word task on the end of these. Because I called it ISMC interact utils. That does make sense for that. And the forage one just calls the ISMC one, so this is kind of tis a bit useless, but I think I like it. No, it's not that useless. It's not that useless. Item resource type, none there. Construct utils. Okay, I think that's all, and then we can just delete the root, the base class here. Got so much code is gonna get deleted here. I love it. Bye. Now, deleting an entire file, that is just the, that is like the heroine of refactoring. Just bliss, just pure bliss. Oh, I don't have to maintain that code anymore. Oh. Let the relief wash over you. Pick up item handler. Okay, no, this is the last one. Pick up item. Utils. And then forward declare. Forward declare all the things. Handle ISMC interact action. That would be on the U ISMC interact utils. There we go. And then you need to be forward declared. No, don't generate an inline definition. That is not what I want you to do. I can feel my neurons changing pathways. Yes, good. Good. Oh, did that not? That didn't. No, it didn't update the import. Bad, writer. Bad. Yeah, these could be a bit tighter. These functions could be a bit tighter. Yeah, these ones are a little loosey-goosey here. Which editor? This is writer, JetBrains. Which is kind of a, I gotta say, JetBrains kind of a lame name for a company, if I'm being honest. But they make good editors. Yeah, it should be free for non-commercial use. Build, haul, inventory, action. Okay, so we're just not even using that anymore. Am I doing that anywhere though? I'm just doing it in line. I mean, yeah, that's barely anything. It's like literally 2 lines of code, 2 LOCs. Make this a ref, get a rad. Do I need to do this branching? I also want to change the interact actions from UObjects. But that's going to be kind of annoying because they're handled in blueprints a lot. Okay. I think it looks good. So we can delete this guy now too. Is the best way to learn coding to just start building what you want and learn along the way rather than trying to learn everything before you start a project? The best way to learn coding is to learn how you learn best. What you just said is how I learned, because that was the best way that I learned. I would encourage you to try a bunch of different stuff, see what works for you. Some people get a lot out of tutorials and whatnot. I don't like that. I like going at my own pace. You know, I like working on my own projects. I need to be motivated by something intrinsically, and not just because some tutorial is telling me to do so. Are we doing another... Hang on, am I using this build construct task? I'm not even using this. Did I copy all of this over to the construct processor? Can a good game actually be made though with even just blueprints? Yeah, for sure. But I mean, there is some fancy stuff that you just can't do in blueprints. But most games don't need to do that. So I just prefer code. I find it a lot easier to navigate and maintain. And refactor and see the diffs, you know. It's a lot more explicit than blueprints. Okay, I've kind of mucked things up a little bit here. So we had the build construct action, which didn't do a whole lot. Wait, what? Build, construct, interact action. In construct utils. Which it was this. But there's no make interact action for entity. Did that? Oh, I must have refactored that in between. It might just be make interact action. It's just doing entity context, so yeah, we can just use that. Okay. Now I'll need to go and I can delete a bunch of this stuff too. We don't need that anymore. Don't need a dude. All the delegates, man. I'm so happy to get rid of those delegates. The callback hell that we were in was not what I would recommend. But is it better? And a different question, which one is faster? I mean, it's a nuanced thing. Like, yeah, C++ is going to be faster, but like blueprints just call C++ functions. So there is very little, there's very little overhead between that. Where it becomes a problem is when you do like, if you're looping, you're doing like a for loop over a bunch of data, that is going to start to be unperformant. But most games don't need to really do that. You know, I have to do a lot of that because I'm doing things like procedural terrain, which is, you know, looping over a bunch of data. I'm doing ECS, which is looping over a bunch of data. You know, the stuff that I'm doing, I need every bit of performance I can. And to do that, you kind of have to go back to the old school ways of programming where you're worrying about like cache locality and cache coherence and where your individual data is aligned in the physical space in memory. And you can't worry about that in blueprints because you don't have that low level access. But you don't, if you're just making like a regular game, you don't need to worry about any of that. GTA 6 dynamic terrain generation confirmed. I don't think procedural terrain would help that game at all. That wouldn't really. That would just be like, why is this here? Like, why? Rockstar. If Rockstar wired you, how much are they wiring me? I mean, I'm confident in my ability to solve problems. You know, am I the best fit? Probably. I wouldn't work for another game company. I'll just say that. I don't want to work in the games industry. I don't have any experience. There's nothing on my resume that has game development in it other than a free time project. So I would make, you know, a fraction of what I currently make. We're all good here. Okay. So I just wouldn't. Okay, can we rebuild here? May need to forward declare that. We shall see. And all my blueprints are fucked up here. Honest task handlers, yeah, you should be dead. You should be dead to me. Yeah, that's not even a thing anymore. Why are you trying to be a thing? I don't think I'm making a regular game. What game are you making? Trying to do seasonal environment foliage areas, spreading and contracting in seasonal simulations at runtime. Yeah, that doesn't sound... I mean, I don't exactly know what that entails. I would need some specifics to say for sure, but that doesn't sound out of the realm of possibility. What game are you making? I am making an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. LLM generated quests. You know what? Fuck calling it AI. I don't like calling it AI anymore. It's too lame. Too lame for that. Colony entity data. This might be, yeah, the colony entity data. I shouldn't be using this anywhere actually anymore. This is used in blueprints, isn't it? Used in one blueprint. Let's just delete the innards, and then we'll fix it up when blueprints come around. All inventory tag. Okay, we just don't have the context object anymore. Yeah, oh yeah, we have this whole task here. Yeah, let's just delete this. Wow, look at all this. Boom. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. Colony tasks. Goodbye. Is there other, like, colony? Yeah, there we go. Build that state. Okay, so here's my state tree. I rewrote... No, I didn't rewrite it. I wrote my own Unreal Engine state tree. And it's just that. That's it. There's no asset. Very simple. It's all templated. All template metaprogramming, which is a pain in the ass to write, but once it works, it works. I'm making a mix of RTS and third-person flight sim. Okay. Like a base builder plus chill flying exploration. I mean, I think you can definitely do flying and base building in blueprints. I mean, my base building started from a blueprint marketplace system. Nanite plus voxels though, everything high poly. Yeah, I mean, there is the voxel core and voxel engine that you can use. That is all, like, I think that would probably handle the heavy lifting for you. If it's generated. If you're generating terrain, that would be the one thing that I think you would maybe need to do some C++ for. But if, I think I'm not super familiar with the voxel plugin, but I think that probably has some blueprint interop available. I use their core underlying library that they just have out on GitHub that has their T-maps and T-arrays and T-sets. Like they built their own container objects that are faster than the Unreal Engine containers to just access from, which is like, how did you do that? What did you do? How did you make a faster array? It's like the building block of a program. But yeah, I don't think this construct task is used anymore because I copied it all over into the construction processor. But this is, like I said, this is a little loosey-goosey, so I think I'm maybe going to move it back into the construct utils. But let's go ahead and delete everything because it's not being used. No entity. I don't think I need an entity context, do I? That's the forage task processor. Been watching for 3 months now. Well, thank you. Thanks for watching. You motivated me to sit down and build a game engine from scratch for a game I decided working on. Thanks a lot. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. You're doing what I do not want to do. I'm all about programming and, you know, doing cool things, you know, just for the sake of it. I like building things. Like, I like the building a game part of building a game. I guess does that make sense? You know? I like doing some performance optimizations that can be satisfying, but I don't think I would enjoy building my own engine. Generating the foliage at runtime that should constantly change, not only spread-wise, but also weather. I mean, that all just sounds like... the environment sim plays out in conjunction to the base building, which affects the environment, spontaneous entropy decay, if that makes sense. I mean, that all just sounds like shader stuff, though. That sounds like visual stuff. If I had all the time in the world, I'm starting to think I'd kind of like to learn to build my own engine. Need to find a way to retire first. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I would be interested in trying out J.A.I. Jonathan Blow's language. If there were like an engine, like if he kind of released the core of his engine for his new game that's built on Jai, I would probably give that a shot. And Vibver, or Vibver, I don't know how to say your name, but PCG is probably, if you're not already using that, that's probably what you would use for dynamic foliage and stuff. Handle, construct, status updates. Try build, construct, interact action. Try add within area target. I mean, I just kind of put it all in this file. I don't know, is that what I'm gonna do? Is that what I want to do with this? I think I should separate it from the processor a bit. Muginix is a custom engine too. I'm unable to figure out how to change PCG values at runtime to increase, decrease in quantity. I mean, that would just be spawning or despawning the points, right? You would just need to remove... You would just need to remove the instances from the ISMCs. Or, you know, potentially save, or just rerun the graph or something. There's async execution for PCG graphs now. Didn't used to be. But anyways, yeah, I think I do need to separate these from the processors because I think I want to use them for blueprints when the player gives them a task. I think we would want to... I think we would want to reuse the same thing. And I think what we do here is we grab this. We don't pass in interact data there anymore. Async something for PCG. I don't. If I had the engine open, I would look. But yeah, I would assume you would pass in some parameters to your PCG graphs, and those parameters would determine, you know, how things spawn to a certain extent, whatever you make them mean. And you can manually rerun the graph, and you can like clean it up and then rerun it. And if you have it like in runtime mode, that should be okay. It does kind of become a performance issue though. If you make small enough a small enough, you can use the hierarchical generation as well, which is a bit complicated, but that'll make sure that it's not generating an entire like massive chunk of points all at once, which would take up an entire frame. Trying to figure out where I want to draw the line here. I mean, I think all of this should go here. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Did I spell that right? Oh, it just didn't, oh, we didn't import it correctly. That look good? Okay. Please declare declaration. Please, sir. Both of these should be static. Can you create declaration here? You can. What are the rules here? I don't know what the rules are for why writer can or can't automatically create the declaration for me. We need a get world for this debug draw building. That's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Can I just do the editor world? What is it like? Can I do that? Okay, so now I need like a blueprint interface for this, basically. Make this static, void. Add construct task. And then I think probably just the entity is all I would need. Maybe. Although, no, we need the, because we need the task as well. F colonist task. We need that. As massive dips on cache flow. Yeah, PCG likes to cache a lot. I would test it in a packaged build if you haven't already. And there are some command line options to change the size of the cache. I found that to have positive effects for me. Okay, so here we will try build, construct, interact, action. A tree, data. Git belongs to Colony. Okay, I think that's all I would need. All I had to do was just grab the state tree data off of there. Yeah, I guess and the belongs to Colony. Oh my god, look at all the imports here. Okay. So now this file is quite a bit more clean. More gooder, more cleaner. And now I have my blueprint interface there. That's construct utils. Let me look at the forage utils. I have the build forage task, which is still taking in an entity context. Do I actually need the I do need the world context here. God, that's so annoying. I hate how everything, like, I hate how you need a context to get the world. And then for my forage processor, do I do the... I don't even use the forage utils, do I? I don't. I just do try build forage. Yeah, no, I don't. I just go straight there. Okay. I will put this in here. Wrong file. In here. Oh, but I need to use this for the fucking context. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Okay, this feels cleaner. Can I build now? I will want to check out the haul task. Well, makes sense. Okay, hauling utils. A lot of this I can just delete. Unresolved symbol. The construct task processor? Yes. Now we gotta, like, change all that. Construct util. And we can, I clear all the... Yeah, we remove all those there. But really here, what I'm going to do is just another one. We're going to change this now too. So for right now, I'm changing it back. We're going back. Snip, snap. For now, we are just going to do a single priority until it's done, even if there's a higher priority that comes up in the middle of that. And then here, I want to take the construct task plus equals 1 duration current. Yeah. Rebuild that again real quick. Okay, this feels so much cleaner. My God, this feels cleaner. I feel happy now. It's like when it's like cleaning your desk off, you know? I just feel like you got a good headspace after that. Okay, so the hall, let me get rid of like estate tree states. I don't need that. Colony utils, I don't really need that. Colony entity data should mostly be dead to me. I do want the interaction processor, that's important. Then we're gonna be working on the hall task processor as well. Hauling utils. Let's go ahead and clear this stuff up too. This may not be... Yeah, that one might still be. Yeah, this is, I need to split this up a little bit into some better functions here, just for readability. And then building the hauling interact action is not used anywhere. So goodbye. So goodbye. Yeah, so check out Vibra, check out the pcg.cache I mean, all of these are probably relevant, but I think like memory budget, it default, oh, it's deprecated now in 5.7. Use cache memory budget and runtime memory budget. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so there's a runtime and an editor version. That's good that they separated that. That is actually good. But yeah, it looks like it's defaulted to 2 gigs of memory. And boy, does it use that. Boy, does it use that. I think it actually uses more. I think that's like the minimum. Honestly. Honestly.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Thank you, Hermione. Dude, there was so much, like, look at this stuff here. Like, look at this stuff that I used to have to do in the old system. Like, set status on new action to match old action status so that we don't re-trigger process interact action. Not started initialization. It's like, dude, I have to do so many hacky things to get to work. Need to manually set interact action here because we're changing the interact action during the state loop. Okay, let's make our blueprint. Let's make our blueprint intros here. So this is not going to be the blueprint one. And let's do a category for like colonist tasks. There, static void add hauling task. I did the construct one already, right? Yeah, so add the same colony there. Colony category. Build forage task. Oh, task to handle needs to be a U param on all these. Yeah. Okay, so we need auto, inventory data. Yeah, so we can just do one of these. If Build hauling task. No, build hauling task. We'll use that. Oh, we need a world context for this. Do we actually, though? How much do we actually need that? Right, because it's in a subsystem. Son of a bitch, dude. Well, this is going to be entity context. Grab the entity here. I guess we need it there, so okay, that looks good. That looks good. Actor transform. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Guess we have to explicitly provide it. Did I do that? Yeah, I guess I did, didn't I? Got all the art production side down. I feel like got enough experience. Does it feel comically lots of techno art? First time actually tackling whole game. Yeah, there's a lot to learn in game dev. I'm the opposite though. I have the opposite side of things down. Okay, so we have hauling tab. What about haul inventory? Do I need context for this? I don't think so. And then I just need, I guess this can be monstref. Yeah, I just need to grab the inventory data. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now let's rebuild again. Now we have all of our blueprint entry point functions as well, so we can wire back. We can wire those back up. I know there's I feel like there are plugins for what you're saying. I think there's at least one for Houdini, which I know people use to procedurally make landscapes. And you might just be able to export them as like an FBX or something. I don't know. I do all my generation at runtime, so I don't know all the like pre-generated procedural generated. I don't know that workflow. Okay, yeah, all of these are dead. Add construct task. Pop that in there. Give it an entity as well. So that can go away. Oh, wait. Did I not rename the forage one? I didn't. Ass forage task. That one does need entity context, but I think I can just use self here, actually. I forgot pickup item was like an individual one. Okay, pick up item. That's the only one. Oh, construct a task. Oops. Oop. Oh, I don't have a Discord channel or anything. Pick up item task. What is that usually? Show me that. Pick up item utils. Are you called from C++ at all? Yes. Handle ISMC interact action. What is this build pickup item task supposed to be doing? All it does is take the existing populated task or something? What was it supposed to do from here? Because it doesn't do a whole fucking lot. If I'm being honest. Okay to drop. Yeah, you can drop a link. Build pickup. What am I supposed to have populated here? I think I have forgotten. Let me look at the git diff here. I mean, I guess it didn't do a whole lot before either. And it didn't, we didn't pass in the interact data at all. Build pickup. So that means we were just putting that there. The colonist task, I guess, should have the information on it already. Where, yeah, handle ISMC interact action. What were you doing beforehand? Were you using things on the task? Of course, I can't see very well. No, not really. You were just getting the current interact action, which is that even going to be populated at this point? Build action for colonist task. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, we do set the interact action. We're building that. Okay. I don't know if I like that flow very much. I don't know if I like that because that's kind of like, it feels a little backward. But it allegedly works. But what we're going to do is we are going to change the blueprint callable version. This is colonist tasks, yes. Add pickup item task. Yeah, and then I will just grab the interact data. I don't need to fail. We don't need to fail there. That's fine. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so let me go ahead and rebuild that. And then I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back while that builds. Here be. And I'll have to check out your links later. But thank you. And we're back. And we're back. And Unreal Engine has booted successfully. Now let's fix up our blueprint. Is that it? That is it. Okay, so that's fixed up. We'll test that later. We will test that later. Okay, so I want a breakpoint on the hauling utils, where we try to get the storage. Let's just drop an item there. Going me. Okay, he is going here. Closest best storage. We don't have one. What is items to store? Nothing. Yeah, so right now there is none. Because he doesn't have anything. And after this, there is. Cool. Cool. It's still -1. It is still invalid. Haulable inventory items is 1. Okay, we may need to breakpoint a little deeper. Wait, how did we get here again? Oh, we tried to redo the hauling task. Okay, so we're here again, I guess. So is this happening double then? I need where's the call where I just get all storages from Colony? Because I feel like that's probably not returning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's no storage buildings. Oh, I wonder if I didn't set the type on the building. Hang on. Let's close all those tabs. Yeah, it is a floor object, not a container. Okay, that might return now. You still didn't find one. I skipped through also. I also skipped through too fast to see. Yeah, I want that breakpoint. Okay, we did return a storage building. Okay. Well, that's good. The allowed storage settings is empty. Which I forget the logic on. Yeah, I guess because it's empty, we can't store anything. -1 equals unlimited. Yeah, okay, so the storage settings I don't think have defaulted correctly. That seems to be the issue. I did refactor the building. Yeah, it's all -1. Oh, and the UI is fucking broken, so that's wonderful. Huntsman Hood. Yes, there's one thing there. Is that because he picked it up? No. You do have wood. Okay. Are you not trying to haul things anymore now? Shouldn't you be trying to... Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? I guess, yeah, I guess because I don't know. Actually, I don't know why. Because you have like a task that's sticking around. Yeah. The haul inventory task failed. Yeah, I think what we should do is in the colony task processor clear those rather than just like clearing them immediately. I don't know where that's happening from. Clear completed colonist tasks. Do that. Auto. I mean, I guess I don't have a tag for colonist task status. The interact data should already be removed by that point. We're just going to iterate every frame over colonist. Yeah, that's not exactly efficient. I want to add tags for that. I mean, this is fine for now. This is fine for now. We can do that later. Do that later. Let's go to the update colonist task. Update task status here. Yeah, so we're not going to remove the colonist task. I guess we can clear the task tag. here too. Where am I? Okay, so we're gonna do that. And that'll allow him to continue on. All right. Give it another shot. Well, I guess we need to... Well, we'll just make sure he can recover from the failure here is what we'll make sure. Because he's not going to be able to haul anything. He's not going to be able to put it in storage till we fix that. Okay, can you go back to... Yeah, on me way, me lord. The tag... Oh, did I not put tags on the equipment? I guess it's the item data. Why? Why is that not like... Why is it not like loaded? Why is it saying it's an invalid tag? All those have tags. They all have tags. On me way, me lord. You dropped something, sir. I love that. I love my little colonists. I love them. Let's figure out why the storage settings are poo-poo. Why do we have poo-poo settings? Get default storage settings. Where are you called from? Area building, begin play. And here. I guess we'll just look at the set allowed storage settings here. So this is the placement building. So this is not going to have an inventory quite yet. I do have a bunch of stuff here. I don't know if that looks correct or not. And it did not add it again. So it only did it on begin play, and we just did get entity, which, yeah, that's not gonna work anymore. It's not gonna work anymore. Init building instance. We need to do it in here. And I think overriding setup building is the move. But it's blueprintable. I don't call it in blueprints, do I? It's already a blueprint native event. So I think that's what I would want to override. And so this is setup building. Oh, did I have the breakpoint? Did I remove the breakpoint there? I did. Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. Restart that. Yeah, we do it like when I create the placement object, which doesn't matter because there's no entity for that one, I don't think. No, there might be. There might be. But we have a valid entity now, so we should be getting... Yeah, so we get here. Cool, 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 cool. And now we have this. This doesn't look right, but... let's take a look anyway. It's all -1s. I just fixed the UI for that. Ugh, I remember how, like, stupid the UI was here. Alright, let's just see if we can do it before I go down that road. Good, good. Interesting. Why is the breakpoint on the wrong line? We do have a closest best storage. I should be getting here though. Yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, you ran the wrong way. And your interaction interface is interacting upon the wrong interface. Storage spot, that's for the voxel. Location data, so, welcome in, Cog. The Happy Fun Land. Now with more lubed up dudes. Turning Cog is the carny at the Happy Fun Land. He'll be your guide this evening. I'm getting the location data. Why did that return 0, 0? Why did you return 0, 0, good sir? Now that looks right. Why we're getting okay, I think we're just retrying the interaction over and over again. The interact with the entity is null. How you know Carney is on my resume? You just see you got Carney energy. You got that passion. And so what is the... Right, okay, so we're interacting with the... Oh god, come on, Ryder, come on. Dude, casting it is actually a smaller signature. This is... I don't like this. I don't like what's happening here. Playing some Silent Hill 2. Stevie thinks I'm going to get a bad ending. Never played those games. Never played Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I wasn't big... I'm not big on the whole horror as a genre, honestly. I blame my sister for letting me watch The Grudge with her and her friends when I was younger. Okay, so every interact action basically wants to interact with the interact with object other than a building. Anything that is a building, basically. I mean, the, you know what I should do? I think the world item ISMC yeah, I think I need a wrapper. I think I need to transform this into a generic wrapper around my... I mean, maybe it's just the interactable ISMC. Well, no. I have so... Dude, I have... Holy shit, I have a lot of layers of ISMCs. I have the my instant static mesh component. I have the environment object instant static mesh component. I have the interactable instanced static mesh component. And then I have the world item instanced static mesh component. I need another one. I'm kidding. I need to make... I kind of need to combine some of these. I think they each have their little purpose. But I think I need to... What about one ISM to rule them all? I believe that wouldn't have a very good level of encapsulation. Like, they're all pretty narrow. They're all pretty narrow. It's not like there's not like a ton of functions or anything on them. The my instant static mesh component solely exists to have this index to ID function, which is not something that exists on the instant static mesh component. The only way you can convert an index to an ID is by using the primitive data instance manager, which is protected. So you have to subclass it to have access to that. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they have ID to index. They have that conversion built in, but they do not have an index to ID. I don't know. It's kind of a oversight, in my opinion. And then I have some time slot adding. I can add a batch of. I can add a whole. And Viper, this might be relevant to you actually. I created my own instance static mesh component here, and then I created an ECS processor to time slice adding a bunch of like batching, basically. Batch adding instances across multiple frames, which might help with your ECG implementation. But yeah, I kind of need I need to consolidate some of this logic. Do I want to do that right now, though? It seems like an after we're done with... It kind of seems like an after we are done with, the colonist priority stuff. Refactor. Because this isn't going to work, because pickup item action can actually be two different things. So basically, I need to check... Do I just check if the... I should do this. This is going to be the check here. If... Interact with object. If we can cast this... If we can cast that to a U, or rather an A building base, we need to interact with that. Rather the owner. Ah, jeez. Okay, hang on. I have to do multiple steps here. If we have a scene component, and that scene component get owner is a building, then we can use that. Okay. Yeah, that should work. It's hacky. And there's a better way. Someone put a W in my code. Who did that? Okay. Oh, I don't want to fix this UI. I hate this UI so much. I hate working on it. Okay. Pick up after me, slave. Yes, me lord. Okay. I love how he just automatically does it. It's tickling me pink, to be honest with you. Okay, so the location, the out location is set here. Wait. Why am I checking it again there? Do I need to be doing that? Or can I just check the move to location? I mean, the move to location should be good enough there, so I can kind of skip that lookup. 1. And I've already checked the distance here. So I can do an output distance. I don't know, that's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. And then here, move to location. I am not doing anything with that, am I? I am not doing anything with the move to locate. Okay, maybe that's the issue then. What did I think was going to happen? What did I... What did I think was going to happen? What was past my drunk thinking here? And then I do it again. Yeah, I am doing it twice. We are still just getting the location data of the closest best storage. Okay, so we're gonna get best building interaction point and override the move to location. Essentially. I mean, I am getting an interaction point. Why am I hitting this so many times? Okay, he got correct ones there. Oh god, he's interacting every frame. Oh no, what's happening? Stop, stop, stop. Oof. How many frames did I just drop right there? What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're finished. There should be no more haulable items unless this is failing. He's not putting it in the chest. Pause. Oof. Oh, is he done? Oh no, he keeps trying. Stop! Ah, Jesus! Click the button, please. Oh my God, Unreal Engine. God damn. Click. Jesus Christ, thank you. I only had to click it a million freaking times. I should be getting here. we get to the handle store item action. Okay. Okay. Are we not trading the item? Oh yeah, the get entity here is incorrect. Incorrect. Yeah. God, there's so many get entities here. Oh, I'm gonna have to replace all these. Need to update like everything to use this interact with entity. That one's fine, that one's fine. That one's fine, that one's fine. This one is not fine. This one is, I think that one's fine. That one's not there anymore. Okay, I think we've updated all of those, but now I need to make sure that the... And you know what? I probably need... He kept just trying to interact over and over and over again. What was like making it so laggy there? And what can I do about that? Because I would like I would like there to not just be like some bug that happens that just causes something like that. Let me solve problem one first though, which is making sure the interact with entity is set properly. Closest best storage. I don't want to do this check for like if there's no ISMC action. We should just do that. Shouldn't need to cast. Let's change this to do that, and then we will make interact action. Maybe I should also pass in the interact data here as well. To just automatically set it on there. I think that's kind of... No, hang on, never mind. That's it, because it's a templated function. I don't want to have to import interact data. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. But yeah, let's just go through and make sure this is like populated everywhere. Just so I don't have to like worry about, do I use this? Do I not use this? Okay, that's set there. And it's set here as well. Okay, so construct, it's looking good for construct. We can set it here. Interact with entity, and then we can... What was it on... let's get building, get entity. I need like a get entity from hit result. Yeah, this is where an instance static mesh component, common bit of functionality would be really nice. Do I not have like a get entity from hit results? Okay, let me write down a to-do here. Add an abstraction layer to ISMC to correlate instances to entities. And add common functionality for getting entity from hit result, etc. Okay, and then I think for now I'm just going to kind of manually wire that up. In the ISMC interact utils. So for here, environment item ISMC. I guess these aren't entities. These aren't entities. So yeah, that's just not going to have one. All inventory utils. This one would. This one would. Yes, this is the door item action, so that one does make sense. That one works perfectly. Set haul inventory action. And I guess that one, that's it. Yeah, that's it there. Okay. Rebuild. Oh god, I hope my blueprint's saved. Little maneuver's gonna set us back 51 years. What are you making? I am making a video game. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is what I'm going for. Okay, do we have all of the interact with entities? Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. This one's not right, and it's not going to be. Odd, welcome. And I'll need to, I want to test the forage, like, on the procedural terrain. Once we get this working. So then, Odd, you're gonna love this. Like, watch this. Like, anytime I drop something now, he just goes and picks it up. Like, oh, you dropped something, me lord. Let me get that for you, me lord. Where? No, you passed it. You passed it. On me way. Like, because before it wouldn't happen automatically. I had to, like, explicitly tell him to pick up after me. Now he's just like, righto. He just stole it. No, he's taking it to colony storage. Like a good slave, colonist. Raid item. We are getting the correct entity there, so maybe he actually will... It actually go... Dude, he just he teleported it over in here. He teleported it there. They're so well behaved. Oh yes. We'll have to get some rebelliousness in there, you know. We will have to do that. Yes, me lord. I'm tickled pink, as you can tell. What am I doing here? This isn't even necessary anymore. Because I'm making an interact action and doing literally nothing with it there. Might as well just add this at this point. Yeah, why is he moving to the wrong location though? That's the issue now. Viper, you've been here when I've showed that off like several times by now, I think. All right, now pick up these mushrooms. On the way. No, you generated the interaction points. And he's just like, I'll just teleport it over there, sir. Oh, I forgot I can't take from I broke the taking from inventory. Oops. Maybe you haven't been in here. I don't know. I'll be honest. It's hard to like remember who said what in a Twitch chat. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's a few people in here who stream. I don't know if you guys have the same thing, where it's like, if you like, I know what has been said, but it's hard to remember who said what because it's just names on a screen and it's not like actual like faces. You know. Okay. So we need to, what do we need to do here? That haul inventory action. We recheck. So it should be this question mark. Put a breakpoint here. Where did he go? Right away, sir. He needs a little butler outfit. I need to look at that seems to be a proper location. That does seem to be a proper location. Oh, you know what? I might not be using that. Is that in the interaction processor? They should start the new interaction. Get interaction location. Maybe I should just template this and say, hey, if it's anything that has a move to location on it, use that. Yeah, because I think we're just doing this. Yeah. Did we template it? I don't want to template it. Can we use that in blueprints? Nah, but we'll have to like cast all sorts of shit. I don't know if I want to do that. That's the shitty thing. Like, I would use so many template functions if it didn't mean that I had to define them in header files. You know what I mean? If I could define template functions in C++, that would be incredular. Although I guess I think I could, but it would just have to be like a standalone function. It wouldn't exist on the object. I would just need like an entry point function. Okay, I'll maybe do that. I'll think about that later, maybe. But I think this is just not using the move to location. So I guess I just need another else if here. For auto store item action. Yeah, I think hopefully that ignores the header files I sniffed. Even last time I was hanging out here on the stream, I was going through multiple epiphanies, like right now. What are your epiphanies? Oh no. What is my computer? My computer does not like to compile, it seems. What are your epiphanies? Bruh. Please just run live coding. Come now, live coding, please continue. Oh. Okay. He's probably, oh, now he went to the right place. Good. Now pick up more for me. Pick that up, and then that. He did 2 in a row. Good job, sir. Good job. Your butler skills are increasing. What are you doing now? Oh, he stacked together the mushrooms like a good little boy. Oh. We got more. Put it all away. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's fine. That happens. No, you forgot oh, he went to the storage because it was closer. Yeah. Traveling salesman problem. Not gonna write the code to solve the traveling salesman problem for colonist hauling. That would be too much. Too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving farther away. He's like, sir, you could move them closer. There's no reason for you to be going farther away from the storage, but I will pick it up nonetheless, because I'm a good little butler. Good little butler. Look at him go. And so what is he doing after he stores it? That's my question. So let me do one more here. There is like a little bit of time there. Yeah, so what is he doing here, basically? That's several seconds. That was several seconds there. The traveling salesman problem is what is like the most efficient way to make it to all the cities that the salesman needs to go to without, you know, like traveling the least amount of distance, basically. And so it's like, you know, if you have a city fucking here or here and here and here and here, and then your guy starts here, it's like, what's the, like, if you just go to the closest one each time, you know, you might go like, because I'm just taking the closest one. So if you go there and then here, like, you might do things suboptimally, basically. So if you go like boom, and then it might be here, then it might be here, and then it might be here, and then you'd go here, 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 and then you'd have to go all the way back over here. When the most optimal is probably something like, you know, something like this, where it's like, right? That's the traveling salesman problem. So my guy's just deciding, hey, is there something to pick up that's closer than the storage? If so, go pick it up. Otherwise, go to the storage. That's the simple, naive, suboptimal solution. So when did he... Why is he in the wander state also? He should probably not be in the wander state. Yet he is. He wants to wander very badly. So here's where this frame is where he stored the item. Then he transitioned to idle. So he's just in his idle state. No storage found. No more haulable items found. Why did I then subsequently... Oh, because I was handling the completion of it. Right. All succeeded. Yeah, building new interact action. Yeah, so the hauling task includes a haul inventory. I think. The build hauling task is deciding whether or not I need... Yeah, I automatically get hauling items. So I'm doing double there. Do I need to do it on failure? If I have failed, that means I have hauled 0 things. I have not gotten the plus equals 1. At least 1. I've failed to pick something up, which is a weird case to be in. And then I think I need a failure case here. I mean, oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. We do have it. I don't think I need I don't think we need the failed task view, honestly. I don't think we need that. Let's also maybe try to figure out why he was in his wander state. And we'll also look at what happens after this. Okay, we cleared the colonist task. Get the attributes out of here. Don't need that. Yeah, I mean, he's just idling. It's just because he got to his idle state. Interaction. Okay, so here, why did we transition here? Did he pick something up here? Yeah, so he completed one interaction. I'll have to make some behavior trees as well. I would recommend not using the behavior tree. Use the state tree. But if you have more than 5 units, you should not use the behavior tree. It is incredibly unperformant. Surprisingly. Surprisingly. Okay, so he picked... This is where he picked something up. Interact action success, cleaning up. And then we got to the state tree. Oh, I didn't like... Oh. So on hall success... I still have the interact action. So he like has to, he's recalculating the hall task multiple times here, I think. Or no, he has the hall task. It overrode the wander state. So yeah, and then what happens to the interact action? Because that I think, oh no, it just gets set like a frame later because it gets, no, because it would have gotten cleaned up, right? Cleaning up. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Yeah, we would have removed that. We would have removed that. So where does it get added again? I mean, building new interact action and then interaction success. So that would have removed it. And then this frame. Yeah, we recalculated it the next frame. I see it now. All succeeded building new interact action. And then we like initialize it. Okay. So I think I just need to clear the success task off of, or the success tag, not task, off of the interact action. That way the state tree but don't we yeah, no, we need to do that. We need, yeah. Maybe let's do a little comment here as well. Remove tag so that the interact action we build does not get cleaned up by interaction processor. And that's probably something I need to do for all of them. Ah, I see why I did that now. I see. Move it back. Jarvis, move it back. Yeah, I think I do need to clear. We'll check that out when we get into the procedural terrain. We'll check that out. I'm just kind of learning about all the interactions that I've created. They're a lot easier to figure out than my previous system. Okay, so clear it all. Now let's see if he gets into the wander state here. Yeah, that happens, that's fine. Yeah, he immediately is fine there. I love watching, by the way, I love watching this little like pointer here. Just to pick it up. Pick it up and go back. And he's in the interaction state the whole time. No more hollowable items found. Okay, let's try one of these then. Okay, I want to set up he pick something up, store, pick something up again, store. Pick it up. Yes. Store, pick it up. Store. Okay. Good. Good. Working. I'm going to set up my visual debugger game. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was imperative. Is that the right word? Necessary is what I'm trying to say. Like, I would not be able to debug my entity system without it. Because it would just be like a million logs. Like, I don't use these logs very much anymore. Which is nice because those are like performance. Right? Like, and anytime you log something, it costs performance. And that only happens in an editor. But like, when you're trying to figure out what is performant and what isn't, any UE logs obscure that in the editor, in like a plain editor session. And then the ECS stuff only happens when it's turned on. Like, you have to be recording, which kind of sucks sometimes because I guess the downside is like it's less performant, but it only logs when it's turned on. So yeah, only when recording. So the downside is that if something happens and you weren't recording, you don't catch it, right? But if you don't have a whole lot, like I have thousands of entities. So when I turn the vlogger on, my game slows to like a 5 FPS. You know what I mean? So that's going to be really difficult to debug. But when I only have one entity, I can just leave it running and it's fine. So if you have like a small number of entities or a small number of things that you're vlogging, and there is a distance here, a far clipping distance. But it's talking about being rendered. Max distance after which visual log items will stop being rendered. But I would want one to be like, don't accept logs from actors that are super far away. You know? That's what I would want. But now I just want to check that we were in the interaction state the whole time. Ah, interesting. So we got here. We finished the interact with object. All succeeded. Building new interact action. Why are we transitioning though? Why did we transition there? Why did I was building new interact action. Did we fail? I vlog it. I vlogged the failure, so no, we had more. Yeah, we had more to do there. Why did we... Oh, I called a reset to root. Somewhere, right? I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Yeah, because we did interact with that ISMC, didn't we? So that's why. But he figured it back out, though. That's good. That means this is kind of like a robust flow. So yeah, he went to his wander state for a moment. But then the all interaction got initialized. Why did the Hall interaction get initialized there? I guess we didn't build one this frame. All succeeded building new interact action. How would that have happened? That's this. How did we not add the interact data? This frame. What deleted that? I mean, he reinitialized the action, though, which is good. That is good. Here, though, on the failure case for hauling, I do think I need to do colony utils update task status to failed. Well, no, we want to do the all task. Duration current greater than 0. Task succeeded, otherwise task failed. And then that will clear the interaction and everything. And that should be fine. Colony processor. Did clear the colony task and everything. He walked over the chest. He walked on top of it. That's fine. That's fine. Let's make sure all the items are in there. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, now we're gonna test. Let's give it a rebuild. So we have 4. Let's give it a rebuild. And I'm gonna go grab some water. And then we're gonna test the procedural terrain here. So BRB. Okay. All right. Wrong level. We're gonna do the good stuff here. No, that's the main menu. Still wrong level. All right. So we'll get to test the forage task now. If he can forage and then go put them back into storage. We'll see if we can. Was there anywhere where there were some underground mushrooms? There's some here. So I don't know if we can get down. We might be able to get down in there. Forage for storage. Yes. The orange 4-inch door hinge was foraging for storage. Does that rhyme? Give me a slave. Good. Join my colony. Sign him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right there. Okay, let's find you. What do you want? Let's find you some mushrooms. He grabbed one, or at least one, maybe two. Here's some. Okay, I'm gonna put a building over here. Oh, is he? Oh, what is he doing? What are you doing, brother? He's stuck. Oh no. Oh no. What is he trying to forage right now? This was the end location. What, why? Why can't you project right there? Or was there somewhere else you were trying to project to? Ah, he was trying to get he got fucked up by the underground ones. Yeah, because he can't get there. He cannot get there. Okay. What are we doing about that? I need to blacklist. I need to get the blacklist working, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, so that's a failure here. That's a failure. Let me just breakpoint that so I can get a quick stack trace. Do pathfinding. Yeah, right now they have no way to ignore certain points, I suppose. So that he keeps finding the same one to try and move to. Are we getting here? No, we're not. Why is time since first failure that? Get time seconds minus failed defined path start time. Yeah, so we initialized it. We get the current time. Current time. Is this -1 every time? Because we're like, yeah, because we're like we're re-adding it every time. I think. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And we just return here. Like, if this isn't successful, we just return. And then we don't add, like, the path following data or anything, so it tries again. So we need to do some error handling here. So I think if we get here, we return false. Found empty path, return false. I think we only return false here once we try for long enough. Say return true so that we keep trying to find a path. And then here, what do I need to do? Like, I don't know, because this is pretty, like... I think I need to add pathfinding failed data here. A tag, so the other processors can pick up on it. Why do I have these in the state tree task data? Oh, I just reused them, I think. Or, hang on, or I just clear the... We're doing a parallel for here. Yeah, clear this. Just clear here. Or if success, do that and clear. I don't think I can do this, actually. I don't think I can remove, because we're doing this in a parallel for. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. And if we're removing it on success, I'm never going to... That's following data. Oh yeah, the failing is never gonna work here because we're creating a new one every time. So, okay, we can never... this is never tallying up. Okay, we have some broken stuff here. This is for find random radius path. Which maybe... Where's my find path to target? I think I should maybe combine these a little bit better. Like one should just populate the other. Okay. Yeah, I think the find random radius path should just set some information on the find paths to target. I think that's all it should really do. Instead of like duplicating the effort. So let's maybe ignore that for now. And yeah, do we just remove... Yeah, if there's no continuous tracking, remove it. But I'm creating a new path following data each time. I almost need to... I just use the old pathfinding data so that it keeps the... I mean, all I would really want is failed... Is these two? Seconds until failure is hard-coded. Okay, so at least that will like carry over now. And if this isn't successful, I could just remove the path following data if there's no continuous tracking. But I do need a way to say... Yeah, I still need that tag, I think. Pathfinding failed tag. I still need to add this. And then we make sure that just happens first. I mean, this is just ECS registry. Or is it destroy? Clear all the F pathfinding failed tags. Which I don't need a, I mean, sure, put it in a function. Why not? Static. Okay, sure, why not? Failed path finds. Let me make sure we do that first, so that our other processors can respond to it. And I suppose now, in the failure case, I need to check if they failed for pathfinding reasons. I'm thinking here. I'd like the pathfinding to be nice and contained and not have like interact data and stuff like that. I'm trying to think, should the interact data add the interact with entity to the blacklist for a particular entity? Or should the, I mean, that feels like a nice singular location, I suppose. Start new interact actions and add pathfinding. Okay, so let's start splitting this up into functions. Into better functions here. So we're gonna do void. This is just gonna be like clean up previous interactions. Which is these ones here. And then we can have void init interactions or init not started interactions. Which is just the one view. And then I'm going to have like process pathfinding. And then that's where I'm going to handle the failures as well. So let me pull that over here. So if we're just going to add the pathfinding failed, then that would mean the interaction processor would need to like remove it. So auto, I'll just do failed pathfinding view. Anything with interact data, find path to target, and simulating that isn't dead. Fine, and then we need the F path binding failed tag. Find path to target. So we wouldn't have, yeah, we wouldn't have. I mean, I guess I don't care if that's on there or not. I don't really care. And then I'll go ahead and I guess I should remove the interact data, or just I'll mark it as failed. And then I need to grab the blacklist, right? Interactable blacklist data. That's what we need. And I think I want this to be... I need to if interact data dot interact action. First of all, if it's not, if it is valid, rather, if it is valid. If interact with entity is valid. Blacklist data, interactable blacklist. Interaction points. So I can literally just put a vector in there. And add the entity. Yeah, do that. Otherwise, blacklist the object. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Blacklist an entire object. Because that would blacklist an entire forageable ISMC. That's not gonna work. What else do I populate on there? Do I give it? I don't give it the PCG point container. But also, don't I test the points? I thought I tested the points at some point. Though I might have changed that. Yeah, because I think I wanted to be a little bit more cache coherent. Test point. Test points. Oh, the environment query processor. Right. Do I use that? Environment query data? Oh, it's for just finding food and stuff. Yeah, it's a different flow, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, and there's no entity here. Do I want there to be an entity with for every ISM? I don't think so. ISM instance, because that's a freaking lot. It's a lot of data to just create for just convenience, right? I think it should probably be a transform. I mean, I guess I did interaction points for an F vector. Because, I mean, yeah, it's basically saying, like, yeah, I can't get to this point. And I guess we can use F vector there rather than transform to save on memory. Because it doesn't really matter what the rotation is or scale. So I don't think we should actually ever use the interact with object. So let's just say auto ISMC action. So otherwise, what am I doing, man? Like flailing around here. So otherwise, if we have an ISMC action, if I hit this, I want to know about it. Vlog error. This is just going to be failed to add to blacklist. Added entity percent LLD, I believe is what I use for the entity ID. And then do I log pathfinding failed? I do want to log that. Pathfinding failed. What other information do I want on that? The interact action won't get deleted till next frame, so I can always just look at whatever that is whenever this gets logged. It's like added ISMC instance %d probably. Instance ID dot. And then instead of interactable object blacklist, we're going to do interactable points. And then we're going to add ISMC action dot. I just like write a git location on there. Wait, where's the git? Wait, can you not get by ID? Am I crazy? No, you have to. Oh, God, okay. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Fine. Strongly. I don't need to strongly include it, so I won't. Okay. Git location. And let's actually vlog sphere here as well. Or vlog location, rather. Oh, I already have a function for that, kind of. Yeah, red 50. That's fine. That, I think that's... Can I make it black? Should I make it black? Hard to see, but it makes sense for the context, right? Yeah. Failed to add to blacklist. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know what to do there in that case. Okay. That was process pathfinding for interactions. Okay, so we wrote that. Do interact view. Supporting me state trees. Link state trees probably a lot easier to look at, a lot cleaner to look at. Yeah, I find conceptually, I find state trees easier to wrap my head around. You're kind of more free to do as you please in state trees, and it's also more performant. Whereas like in behavior trees, they're ticking all the time. And there's a specific flow to them, and you can't really do anything about the flow. And so you kind of have to like work around a lot of stuff. Okay, I think this is nice and clean now. Let's rebuild and try again. And then let's make sure Forge Task Processor build ISMC. Let's make sure this is actually considering the blacklist. Yes, so we have ignored points, which is getting the wrong one. It's getting the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think I want to use the other ones. Where all is that used at? Okay, it's only used here. So change that to okay, category add, interaction point. And then this one, I don't know, I don't even need a value. Is there an add without a value? There is, okay, cool. And this is me setting up the visual log status categories. Wait, that doesn't work now. There's none with just one, huh? I mean, I'll just do an empty string then, I suppose. Okay, but we're gonna do that. Get PCG point blacklist. Ignore that. Get interactable blacklist. We can just change you to get interactable entity. Or maybe just get interactable entity. Blacklist. Which, why I'm returning a copy here. I don't know. This is one of those things that I'm gonna have to refactor later, isn't it? What are you expecting? Ignored objects. Which means I need to like get... Get hit object location. Yeah, I guess this is it, right? Get hit object location. Oh. Yeah, oops. I changed it to an entity. Oops. And then we copy it on the way in here as well. Ugh. Yeah, don't do that. Just don't do that anymore. Okay. Ignored points is there. God, we're making changes all across the stack, aren't we? DV, welcome in. Ahoy. Yarg, me matey. Okay, we have the... I think we have the blacklist updated everywhere that it needs to be. How's it going? It's going well. How are you? How is your cozy spaceship going? Okay, now rebuild. Are we good everywhere? I finally have my slaves like automatically, my colonists automatically picking things up for me. You know, whenever I drop something, they're just like, "On me way, me lord." I don't have to tell them anymore. Do we want... What kind of... Get closest within area. ECC building. Sorry, wait, are we actually doing the... Oh yeah, so we're just returning... Okay, Did you figure out how to get them to check for hauling? Yeah, so hauling is working now. I'm trying to test with the procedural terrain here, and I had to make some pathfinding, error handling changes. Because what I'm trying to get, this is what the blacklist is for. Basically, when they find something that they can't actually find a path to, I need to blacklist it so they don't keep trying to find that same thing. And I guess, is it all gonna be just points? Okay. Is that it? Is that it? So I guess we're not really adding the... I should add the point always. That's one change. So everything basically just used the point. You have an issue here. Did I... Add get ref. Oh, I can't do that. I always forget that. Can't do that for tags. Can't do that for tags. And then an interaction processor, I should always add location, basically. Do I need to pass in the blacklist data? Or should I just get that? I don't know. It's all passed in right now. Yeah, and I guess construction would need to do this as well. Yeah, I should just call that. I should just do that. Yeah, just do that. Do that. Okay. I feel like that was, I got off into the weeds there quite a bit. A lot of this handling colonist priorities has involved fixing pathfinding logic. Not the funnest thing to do in game dev, due to how finicky it can be. My project. Stevie, I don't want to hear it. Oh, Stevie, please. Oh, okay. Not the emote that I thought was coming. Okay, let's forge some things. Our project. Our project. Strong project. Okay, let's spawn a slave, a victim. Where is he? Where are you? You're hiding from me. I have work for you. Did I actually spawn one? Yeah, there's one. He's wandering around somewhere. Let's find him. Come here. There you are. You're hiding from me. Already constructed it, so you're good. Ah, he did it. He put the mushrooms in there. He did the thing. Now come pick up after me. Clean this up. He's not, oh no, he's broken. Why are you broken? Send him back to the shop. He does not have any interaction data, but he does have a haul task. Why are we not initializing that? No, never. There will never be a Steam page. So we need colonist priorities data belongs to colon. We need to not have a colonist task. Right, I'm in the wrong processor. This is it. Hall task view. Do I have the Hall colonist task tag? No, I don't. I didn't add the tag, or that got cleared or something. I didn't see it. Hang on. Let's rerun this, or I'll try to. Well, he's kind of like stuck, isn't he? That task did not get cleared. Okay, so he's in a weird state right now. Okay, let me pick that up. Kind of forgot where my chest was as well. It's hiding in the grass. Wasn't it over here? I mean, I guess I can just follow him and he'll take me to it. He knows where it's at. Okay, so we have a not started colonist task. And the colonist tag for that is not added. Clear completed colonist tags. Which should have removed. Oh, did I not? Oh no, Hall is there. Hall is there. Oh, this is a Hall inventory task. Okay. Which does that have a... It does. So how did that get removed then? That may have gotten put in the queue. I think I need to do that here. Yeah, okay, I need another function here. Void view colony task processor add tag for tag. Wait, don't I have that? Yeah, add colonist task tag. I'm doing it twice. I'm adding two. I'm doing it twice. We can remove these now. I did make a function for this. I think that was the issue. We will need to rebuild. Rerun this. Ooh. I think the task queue was incorrectly set. are. There we are. Ah, right next to me. Good. Very good. And let us... I'm gonna go build it in the open so I can frickin' see it. He's still running around, collecting things. Good, good, good. He went around the tree. That was kind of silly. He went up the tree. That was also kind of silly. But he didn't get stuck on either, which is the most important part. My god, he's a machine! He is a machine. Okay, now he's going to put them back into storage. How many did you get there, good sir? Pause. What state are you in? Idle. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Were you in idle the whole time? No. But why didn't you do the wander logic right afterwards? You were in the wander state. Oh, he was doing a haul inventory. After that. That might have been superfluous? Did you have... Yeah, you had nothing in your inventory. Which, I don't know. Do I log what's in his inventory? I don't even know if I have a vlog for that. That would be nice. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, so I should add stuff when he has it in there. Were you already... Yeah, you've been here for a while. Your task, he was kind of stuck on his task queue, I suppose. Where were you in this frame? Dude, you should have stuff in your inventory. Why isn't it logging the inventory? Oh, because it doesn't... Probably because this... Okay. We'll maybe look at that at a different point. All the mushrooms are there. That's the important part. That's the important part. Now watch this. He's gonna be like... Oh, you dropped that, my lord. Let me get that for you. Let me put that away in storage, good sir. Let me run farther away. We're gonna go boom. We're gonna go boom. And I'm gonna slap one down while he's on his way back. So he'll come pick that up later. Like, it's not very efficient, sir, but we're trying our best. I'll come get that one for you as well. Would have been more efficient if you were to bring it over here with me, but that's okay. Good lad, good lad. There we are, look at all that loot in there you've transported. Good. Yeah, that's working. That is working. Now, can you still do construction stuff? You seem to be a little stuck there. Interaction started tag. He did construct one. That is correct. That's a good observation. Does he still have the first ability activated? No, it canceled. We're not starting the second one though. Yeah, the second construct ability is not getting started. Is he not close enough, I wonder? I should probably log that. Oh, we're doing the distance to location. Yeah, instead of, we're not including the bounds here. So I need to include the... I need to like subtract the interactable bounds from this distance. Which ideally would be something that's like passed in here. An acceptance radius is the acceptance radius of the interaction point. And I did the whole interaction. I went way too deep on that back in the day. That interaction point system thing that I did. It was to get him out of the way when he's constructing things, which I guess is still useful. So it's the acceptance radius on like the target interaction point, not necessarily the location of the building plus an acceptance radius around it. I think this acceptance radius usually includes, for other interaction, I think it usually includes the bounds. Like for foraging, I think it's included here. I could just do like a quick fix here. My noodles are wrangled? Hell yeah. Is it going to be noodles for dinner as well? With some beer? What beer do you have? Tell me. Tell me about it. Office is officially closed tomorrow? Hell yeah. I love that for you. I called this interface object. I think I meant interact interface object. Where do I set this? I don't set it anywhere. It's defaulted. Defaulted to 50. Why don't I just set that in the construct processor? That's probably the easiest way forward here. Oh, it's on the interact data. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess I'm adding and removing the interact data, so it's pretty safe for me to be able to actually edit that. I love that for me. I actually love that for me. Interact data, interaction distance buffer. And go if auto bounds data equals ECS, get F bounds entity, no, not cache element. construct action, interact with entity. I love that everything is just in the entity system now. It's so much nicer. I do like a pretty naive. Yeah, I usually do like a pretty naive calculation for like bounds, acceptance radius for I think it's in, just go to the, I think it's in here. Yeah, get instance bounds, and then I just do the max of the X and Y bounds is what we're using. Get instance bounds. And I guess the bound, what let me make sure I actually set bounds on the building. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. Bounds is a radius and a half height. So, okay, we'll need to add that here. We can get that here. Bounds data dot pawn half height. Did you forward declare that? No. Have a good night, my man. Enjoy your dinner and beer. So bounds is an F vector. Is that it? Because bounds is like a... Let me look what this does. That's not... Yeah, I need relative. I need the relative information. I think the box extent here. Min and max. God, what is the difference between bounds and extent? Vector is the half. I want the, or extent is the half. I want the extent. Yeah. Okay, so we have the bounds data in there. And where the hell did I want to do that at? Deconstruct processor, right? Or in the construct helpers here. Bounds data. On radius. Which pawn radius maybe not the greatest name, but I don't feel like changing that right now. Okay, let's rebuild. Bruce pointed you to the bounds to fix this issue. I mean, the issue was he wasn't close enough to interact with it. And I saw where he was. He was close enough to where I wanted him to interact with it. That's what made me remember, oh yeah, I generate a series of interaction points for doing the interaction with a building. The rest of the interactions with like picking something up off the ground, I just use the point that the thing is on the ground, and then I use its bounds to like generate an acceptance radius for the pathfinding. And then I just rely on the pathfinding to get me within range to interact with it. But for buildings, it's a bit more complicated because I don't want them to be in the way of the building. I want to make sure they're out of the way of the building when they're building it. And I want to make sure they can like see the building as well and not construct things like through walls, you know? So that's why I had to do the interaction points. And then I'm like, yeah, so I looked at the acceptance radius that I had set, and it was very small. And it's because it was just the acceptance radius of the point that he was traveling to, not the acceptance radius of the bounds of the building. So I just need to add whatever the bounds is of the building to that point acceptance radius. And that should hopefully be enough. Maybe I need to add 50 on top of that, I think, actually. I might need a plus 50 there. That's my usual. That's actually, I should do a plus equals here. That's what it should be. Plus equals. Because it starts at 50. That's like the default. Like, just give the NPCs 50 units of wiggle room. Why is that all messed up now? Anyways. Curious, can he build the container? I hope so. I haven't actually tried to get him to build a container. The interaction logic for a container is a bit more complicated, so we should make sure. He is going to interact with it, so he knows it's not built. He might go fetch stuff after this. Oh, and the live coding only just now succeeded. God, he found so many. He found so many little mushrooms. Turn on the vlogger here. I'm gonna put some clothes on. Oh, there's a whole bunch of mushrooms there. You missed those ones. Maybe he couldn't pathfind to those. What is this from? Okay, maybe this is an issue for non-container buildings as well. Yeah, maybe that has to be... on the game thread. Can I skip that? Can I continue for now? Or is it... Or are you just gonna, like, get super fucking upset with me? You just don't do it then. I'd rather you just didn't do it. Okay. We finally made it through the dozen. Okay, are we still in the I'm not close enough to interact situation? The acceptance radius is still 30. Okay, so that that didn't get set properly, I don't think. Or no, it was on here. Interaction distance buffer, my bad. Well, that didn't get set either. That didn't get set either. Why did you not get set? Maybe there were no bounds data. Maybe there was no bounds data. Yeah, we do have the entity there, so I don't know why there wouldn't be. Or maybe the X10. Maybe there was no. Oh, I did half height on both of them. That's why. There's the bug. It recreates the interact action for each one. Alrighty then, any time now. There we go. Now I'm gonna have to reset him because he is stuck. Okay, now it got set. On radius is 0 though. Oh, it's because the buildings never got initialized. Well, it did reset him enough, I think, to maybe. Well, it's nice that I can delete them out from under him, and he handles that all right. He's picking really interesting options for construction points. He's also picking really interesting options for the next thing to build. I thought I would have sorted. I should be sorting by distance. I might be sorting the wrong direction. I might be picking the furthest one away. Hang on. Let's test this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have it sorted the wrong way. 100%. Okay. Where is that happening at? Yeah, that is not the logic that we want to go for here. It'll be construct task processor. Go here. Get construction candidates. Okay, so hopefully he goes to this one first. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're ironing out the kinks. We're ironing out the kinks. Now let's test real quick the... Oh, he's onto something. He's smelling something. Let's follow him. That is like like that is so far away to be able to see the mushrooms. Like this is like an expert level forager right here. My workflow is inside. My workflow is probably pretty unique. It's not a standard Unreal Engine workflow. But yeah, this guy's like an expert level forager. Like that distance that he could forage from is like nuts. May I ask why? Just because of everything. Like I rewrote all of Unreal Engine systems basically. Like I don't use their AI state trees at all. I have my own state tree that I built. I use ENTT for my ECS. I don't use mass. I don't use object-oriented programming really. I have procedural terrain. Like I don't really use any of the built-in systems at all. So yeah, this guy, he is kind of laggy with his forage checks here. Oh, I'm also vlogging, so that's makes sense that that's a little bit, I suppose. Oh, we're like generating. We're generating things. For perform. Yeah. I'm gonna run the whole world basically. Try to at least. Oof. Yeah. Getting the desired PCG points here is quite a bit here. Destroying an entity is also non-negligible. Wait, why am I destroying entity in the time-sliced ISMC processor? Oh, I need to batch do that, don't I? Hang on. Yeah, I should do one of these. No, well, no, I can't. I can't actually. Because I'm time slicing it. If I destroyed all of them, the rest of them wouldn't get added. I didn't realize destroying an entity is actually... Can I defer? Oh yeah, I wanted to make a deferred destruction of entities. I have that written down. I do have that written down because of that. Add geometry. This is adding... now, like, the cache coherence is just, like, awful. I'm curious, do I log my trace? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I guess if I put these into ECS, I would iterate over them faster. An iteration taking 900 nanoseconds, almost 1 microsecond for each PCG point. That's not very cache coherent. That's this log here, yeah. Yeah, that's not very cache coherent at all. So if I did put them all into ECS, this query would be lightning fast, probably. Though I do have to do like distance checks and stuff like that. And I suppose I would just do a spatial query. No, I wouldn't even maybe... I guess they're kind of already spatially chunked based off of the terrain chunks. What is the most expensive part here? We have the object filter, which is probably not... That's probably trivial, because like... I don't know. Some of these are kind of fat. Some of these are kind of fatty boys here. Yeah, I'm also adding... Here, let's do this. Oh, we're doing this in multiple places, right? Point transform, get location. Well, it's just we're just returning a location, get translation. We gotta like, you know what? Store that. Store that. So do point location there. Point location there. Do I do the distance check first or the ignored points check first? Try the ignored points check first. And then now we can do an add get ref here. And that way we can preserve some memory allocation work. We can save a little bit of work there. So that might help a little bit. That might help a little bit. Point transform, get location. I'll just do the point location on both of those. That might help with some allocations as well. Stack allocations. Okay, that might help a little bit. We can run live coding there, I think, and then see if the average of this decreases at all. So what is he running, like 600 microseconds for a query here? 700. There, that one he didn't do any. Now I've lost them. We'll say 600, 700. Yeah, so another 600 here. Yeah, we'll say that. Failed. Uninitialized local variable point container. Where? 766? What do you mean? Unused? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, it's not supposed to go in there. Add defaulted get ref. Were you a little puppy dog? All right. Okay, now we're cooking. There we go. We can clear that. And let's play here. Let that run for a little bit. Because 600 microseconds for one of these is not nearly performant enough to do all the time. So now we're under 600. 480. 489, 414, 475, 414. So we dropped almost 200 microseconds from it, just from not doing an extra stack allocation. But I think can't I do a get all transforms or something? Get all instant, yeah. So this will be even better. So we'll just iterate over the F transforms. And that'll be much more cache coherent. We do want world space true, yeah. So we're gonna do instance transform. Or we can just do get num. Well, we'll just do get num on the instance transforms. This will be even better. And so point transform is now this. And then we can just do that. And then index to ID. Is that? I mean, yeah, I guess I hope that's the right way to do it. If so, this is great. This is great. Let's see how much better that is now. I didn't know I was going to be doing performance optimizations. I just kind of let my mind wander here. It's probably a bit of a side quest, but I'm curious to see. We're in a great testing scenario for this. So the cache coherence of this loop is going to be a lot better, I presume. I think he's stuck on there. I think he's stuck on top of that. Get desired PCG points. That didn't seem to make a huge difference. What? Now it's slower. Wait, what? It's actually kind of all over the place. I mean, there's no way that this... So, at worst case, this doesn't seem to have made a huge difference. Oh, get all instance transforms is my function that I wrote. Interesting that they don't have a way to just return the raw transforms. It's because they don't fucking do... I mean, they could just return this. This is private, though. Is it? I could just return that. It returns an F matrix, which I believe is larger than an F transform. Yeah, it is. This is where ECS would be great. If I could just get a location. Getting just the location data for each of these would be great, but it's just a lot of extra memory, I think. This is fine for now. We can worry about more optimizations later. But I think he's stuck. Yeah, the navigation. Let's build him a little step stool here. What happens if I destroy it from underneath? Is he still? Oh, he was walking on the destruction. That's cool. We'll probably want them to ignore those. God, the shadows look terrible. Is there anything left to test here? Like, let's see if we can get you to test a blacklist scenario. I guess that's the one we want. I'll try to test that before I hop off here. Probably will hop off soonish. He's inside me right now. Okay, so if we walk over here, there should be some. Also, why didn't you pick up those ones? You might not have been able to find a path there. I guess we'll see. Do you have a blacklist right now? They should be logging now. Oh, he doesn't even have a blacklist added to him, I think. Oh, that entity data never got added. Okay, so he's probably gonna fail here. He didn't find those this time. Hangy tick. What happened here? Interact data is null. Oh, he got hungry. Oops. Speaking of hungry, I'm hungry. So I'm gonna hop off and fix that later. Let's see who's doing the development. Boring post-playtest refactoring. Oh boy. Nothing gets me going like some boring refactoring. So we're gonna go hang out with Shawnee B. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's a good day. This is fun stuff. I like working on this stuff. And I'm liking the system a lot better, so I was not enjoying working on the other system. So this is gonna be much better. And hopefully I can do some tree chopping in not too long. Draconin, have a good one to you as well. Goodbye, everyone. Say hello to Shawnee for me.